Hello guys, how are we doing? How are y'all? Hi Manny, hi Soul. Timer's a little bit off, but we'll just get started here. Hold on a second just to get everything set up here. Yo, how you doing? What's up? I'm doing well. I was at the gym this morning, feeling good, and ready to play some more interactions. So I was doing some stuff last night actually. I'm gonna just show you all what's changed between the episodes. So I finished up it was mostly just building I was doing, just some more cleanup. So we got walls on this place. And I tried to just clean up all the areas that were missing the roof section, like over here. And I tried to clean up the middle area as well, just to try and prepare for the end and not leave a half-finished base. But yeah, we also got this ritual. I boosted this ritual since we still had those spiders every now and again just appearing out of nowhere. So I boosted the Lucerna ritual. But apart from that, I don't think much else has changed. Oh yeah, I did move the Celestial Gateway inside this little room. I think it works quite well in here. But yeah, apart from that, I think it's just mostly been building. I got some areas around here figured out. I still have to do this part here. I don't know. We may end up doing this today and set up DML. But honestly, I don't even know if it's necessary to finish out the pack. I don't know. We'll see. But in terms of what still needs done, I think it's just more or less the terrain and the landscaping around here. Like there's still a couple of areas where we have a floating building that I would like to finish off. But I may leave that for another day. Yeah, just all this new area over here. But yeah, let's clean out the inventory and then end goal is to finish every quest. I want to finish every quest. I done that in Omni Factory and I got it in Enigmatica 2. And I mean, there's still a bit to go in here, but all this stuff, like, we can get already. It's just a matter of actually crafting all these materials. In terms of the Greg Tech stuff, I mean, it's just the mainframes left. There's a few more chickens to craft. Most of the magic stuff is done. Thaumcraft is finished. Astral Sorcery is also finished. This is just getting ores. Blood Magic, I guess we still have to get to the tier 5 and 6 Blood Magic altar. But yeah, at this point, it's not really that big a deal. We may have to make some more Terra Steel for that. Let's see what else. The chemistry tab here is finished. I think all of the chemistry actually. Yeah, MV and HV is all finished. We got all the circuits. I think we can even get this by now, which would finish off this tab. The power generation one. We still have this distillation tower from like ages ago, but it's pretty much done. Steam tab is done. And then I have to go around picking up a bunch of ores. The nether. We apparently have to kill 50 more blazes. So that'll be fun. And wither skeletons. And then the space tab is just this one quest and some ores to pick up. And then it's just creative key. And this thing, we're still a ways off this thing, but yeah. So that's the plan anyway. Let's clean out this inventory a bit. I think today I want to start off by getting our draconic energy storage. Hopefully we have enough neutronium for that by now. Powered spawner, yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. How are we doing in this replicator? Yeah, we have one more. I did pull out a few more dusts last night as well. We're up to 9, which actually is enough. I think we needed 8 plates. Yeah, about the draconium thing. I didn't even realize that was changed in this version of the pack, but I generated this world in 0.10, so I haven't actually changed the versions. Let's what was it again? Energy core. This thing. Yeah, 8 neutronium plates. We can do that now. I think we only need 8, so there's no point in putting a recipe in for it. Oh boy, that's a slow recipe. Alright. The thing is though, where are we going to build this? Yeah, it was a huge buff. Draconium is basically free. But yeah, where are we going to put this energy ball? At first I was thinking like over here somewhere, but actually, like since we are not going to do anything with this space, I may actually rebuild this. And instead of making it like a walkway, we make this a full room. Open up these walls a bit and then put our energy core right in the middle. Since it technically doesn't need to be near the turbines, like we can have power points or flux points or whatever they're called to transport the energy. And then we'll do all the energy out from these into the energy core and then from the energy core to everywhere else in the base. So I still have that tablet. We need to find out how many draconium blocks we need and redstone. And I also did throw some more redstone through the ore processing. Place the glass cone. Oh, you mean in the center? Where the terminals are? Yeah, I wonder if there's any more redstone over here. Looks like it's all made its way through. How much are we on? 40,000? I still don't know if that'll be enough. Let's throw another stack in. Yeah, the walkway is kind of pointless. Yeah, what do you guys think though? Here or in the center? I mean, we have our crafting stuff in the center. This thing. What's it called again? The assembler? Today, I think we'll also probably clean this area up. I kind of want to fix the floor here and the terminals. I'm not really happy with the way the terminals are. It's not a complete base until, yeah. This, I mean, is there enough space for it here though? Remember, the draconic energy ball is huge. How big is it again? I wonder if we can see a size on this thing. It doesn't say, does it? For the tier 7? We're gonna build tier 7. Tier 8's a bit ridiculous. It's just not necessary. But does anyone know the size, like the dimensions? The maxed out battery from GregTech. What would it be? The Lapitronic energy cluster? This thing. LUV. Or this one, the ultimate battery. Yeah, I don't know if we can make this. But the energy orb is cooler though. Stuff the cube underground. Do we really want to move this thing though? I mean, where would we actually put it? Because I don't really want to put it underneath the controller. Because you have to access it to put in patterns. So it's kind of nice having it here where you can just right click it and access all your... Yeah, we're going to do the the Draconic Energy Cube. We just have to figure out how much stuff we need. Alright, let's just gather the materials then, and then we'll try to squeeze it in this room. So 328 redstone blocks. Let's see if first of all we can get that. So 3 to 8. Oh yeah, no problem. I was thinking it was a lot more than that for some reason. But 210 draconium. I have a feeling we'll have to make some more. And actually we need the recipe for draconium. And I had that there just to remind me actually. I'm going to pin Stellar Alloy because we have to automate this. Oh wait, what am I doing? This is not how you make draconium blocks. This is GregTech. We need a compressor. Last slot as well. So what number did I say again? 210. Okay, we have enough osmiridium to make this. But I have well, I don't know if the red matter is finished or not. Let's just request it. It's going to put it all in the fusion reactor. But whether it all goes through because of the red matter, I don't know. Like, we're full on red matter there, we're full on red matter there. Okay, we'll come back to that then. Let's get the rest of the stuff we need. So stabilizers, we need 36 of these things. Titanium wire, okay. Yeah, all of these, there's so many patterns by now at the end of the game. I wonder what this is. Oh, that's for the setup over there, okay. Alright, 36 stabilizers. We can do that. And pylons. I think we just need 2 of these things, right? One for input, one for output. Alright, we probably should have upgraded the compressor though, because that's going to be compressing a lot of blocks. Where is it? This one? Yeah, the keyboard is a Ducky keyboard. It's from 2013. It's old, but it's it's Cherry MX Blues, which I was considering switching out because it's like quite loud. You can hear it, especially with the mic I'm using. But I love it. Yeah, let's get a new compressor just to speed things up a bit. I guess we'll do it at IV. Oh, we're missing something. Oh, no CPUs available. Okay, well, we can actually... I think we can cancel this, can't we? Because all the osmiridium would already be in there. It works, it works. Yeah, right. Graphics card is, I'm on a 1070. And I really need to upgrade my PC. GTX 1070, and I have 16 gigs of RAM and i7 7700K. But yeah, I've been wanting to upgrade for the last year or so, but I don't know if you guys know about the GPU prices right now, but they're ridiculous. So yeah, I don't know if that'll happen anytime soon. We'll see though. We'll see. Alright, I think we're just at a point where we're waiting on stuff. Yeah, it's very, very expensive. It all depends on the mining prices though, right? I even got this GPU, I think... Yeah, I got this GPU actually used. I got this secondhand. In 2018, I think I got it. And I mean, it works, so... As long as it works, I'll keep it for now. But I would really like to upgrade. And I just recently... I don't know if you guys maybe seen the episode where I switched over monitors. Like, the UI may have changed. But the last monitor I was using actually just died. It kept flickering, so I decided just to go up to 1440p. And I would love a graphics card that is a bit better for that, but... Oh well, I have to wait for now. But yeah, where are we going to put this thing? I mean, all you guys seem to want to have it up here. I just think it might look a bit weird unless we maybe try to frame this thing in. Let's get some blocks and see what we can do. Like, should we put a border around this? Or will that make it too chunky? Yeah, true. GPU isn't that important. It's more memory and CPU. Which is why I kind of wanted to upgrade. And I may still upgrade and just put the 1070 in, even though it will bottleneck the newer CPU. I would also like a new SSD as well. That'll improve performance quite a lot. And I mean, I still get like over 100 FPS. So, as I say that, I get a lag spike. I get like over 100 FPS. So FPS is not an issue. It's just loading times and yeah, it's sufficient for Minecraft anyway. It's just that when Cyberpunk came out, I played Cyberpunk on it, and it did not like that very much. The block reach, I really don't like it. There's so many times where I've actually broken cables. Like when I was building here, like placing bricks and stuff, I actually broke the turbines more than once just trying to mine, because like I can reach all the way over here. I can break that block. That is insane. But yeah, what do we think to this? Oh, yeah. I seen some performance tests on base PS4. That doesn't sound good. Alright, how's that? It's still too big. I kinda wanna make this smaller, to be honest. Like, this is way overkill, like, I'm not using half the pages in here. And just for aesthetic wise. Was Cyberpunk fun? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I got all achievements as well. I'm a bit of a completionist, so yeah. It took me, I think, 94 hours to get all achievements. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I did prefer The Witcher, though. Make the cube smaller. Alright, I guess we can make it smaller. I mean, all this stuff should still fit in. Alright, that's the plan then. Oh. Uh oh. What have I done? Oh, I'm lagging so hard. Oh, this is like... Oh no. Yeah, I didn't even think about all the patterns. Oh, this is horrible. And when I press shift as well, because it has to render the item, it doesn't like that. Oh no. The game didn't crash though. I need a bigger chest is the problem. Oh, don't press shift. Oh wait, that is a bit easier. Oh, where's my draconium chest? There it is. Oh, but this doesn't allow keyboard shortcuts. Oh, fail. Whose idea was this? Oh, give me a regular chest. This is painful. Oh, that doesn't allow keyboard shortcuts either. Alright, is that the last of them? No, of course not. Okay, I think that's them all. We didn't crash, so that's the main thing. Yeah, it's all your fault. I was perfectly happy keeping this thing as is. I'm joking. We're making it smaller so that we can fit the energy orb in the middle. Wait. Has to be like this. There's not even any... I'm just thinking now, there's probably not even any point in having that compressor. I've not even placed it yet, but we're not going to need it with all this time that I'm using to rebuild this thing. Any thoughts on what pack I'm playing next? Yes, I have many thoughts on what pack I'm playing next. I can't decide though, is the problem. Check from underneath. It should still be centered, right? It'll be 3x3 interior, so 5x5, and it was 7x7 before. 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, put your suggestions in chat. What pack are we playing next? Alright, I don't think all these things are going to fit inside though, but again, we don't really need them. Where's the rest of those things? There, pattern providers. Is that them all? Yeah. I guess there's some more in here. Oh, we'll just fill it up. Where did the controller go? You gonna light up? Hey, Hansing. Or maybe a break? Yeah. One thing is for sure, I'm not going to be playing, I'm not going to be starting like straight away. Although, I promise you it won't be as long as the break I took between Omnifactory and this. Jimmy's burnt out. Yeah, I did actually see that. I was on his Discord a few days ago, wondering where the next episode of DJ2 was. And DJ2 looks grindy as hell. Oh man, I'm ripping apart this base. I don't like this block reach. But yeah, DJ2 is still an option. I'm still interested in it, even though people are burning out. What else? Steel 3. Project Ozone, I was considering that instead of playing this. And that's still on the cards, to be honest. We still may play Project Ozone. I was also considering 1.16. I was watching... who was it again? I was watching To Asgard play all the mods 6. So it may be a 1.16 pack. And I knew someone was going to bring up GTNH. Of course that's going to get brought up now. Also, I've kind of built this. I don't want 4 blocks in between. Either we do 3 or 5. I'm going to lower this. But GTNH is also an option. I've been watching a few people play GTNH. Alright, Right, that looks weird with the sides like this. I think it would be cool to be able to say that I've completed GTNH. Like, that would be... You started in All the Mod 6 World a few weeks ago? Oh, did 1.8 break a lot of stuff? An ocean block. Yeah, I did hear about that. That sounds quite interesting. Is that on 1.16 as well? What does that look like? This looks horrible. This looks awful. But at least now it's smaller. I'll probably fix this later. Let's get our energy orb built though. Okay, how are we doing for the crafting? It's stuck apparently. Oh, probably because I broke this thing. It doesn't have a pattern anymore. That makes sense. And now it's not online. Oh, there we go. If I play GTNH, you're hyped. I'm still not promising anything, put it that way, but it's not off the table. It's not off the cards. I do really want to be able to finish GTNH, although it's definitely not going to be easy. From what I've seen anyway. Right, wait, let's make this a bit easier. Put this stuff away. I mean, how long do you think GTNH would take to complete? It would take like a year, right? And also, it's still in development. So, is there are they expecting to have? Oh, there we go. Now it's crafting. Ah, this pick is too fast. Over 1k hours. Actually, how much playtime are we on here? 319. What was I in Omni Factory? I think I was 378 in Omni Factory, or 380 something. We're a little bit quicker, but we're still not finished yet, I guess. Yeah, Sol, I agree. I think doing videos daily on GTNH would be impossible. Unless it was like me just mining for an hour. Because that's what it seems like that pack is. So maybe instead of going like for such a hard pack to begin with, maybe we do something a bit easier and quicker. Just for a change, and then maybe GTNH. Right, stabilizers, pylons, all finished. Redstone blocks. and draconium. How many draconium blocks was it again? 210. Let's get those crafted. Alright, looks like all the draconium finished as well, so that means the red matter finished. GTNH may end up. So, see, to be honest, it honestly takes me more than 5 to 6 hours to make a 20-minute video at this in interactions. So I would hate to see what FTB or GTNH is. Yeah, Charles, that's what I was thinking. Okay, what are the dimensions in this thing? I think it doesn't matter where you put the stabilizers, right? I mean, obviously there's a minimum and maximum range. But, wait, did we craft the energy core itself? We didn't. And this thing is going to take one of these energy crystals, which takes a lot of energy if I recall. Oh no, it's just a bunch of steps, which we should have automated, so let's kick this off. No, no, PO3 is not off the list. PO3 is still on the cards. Do I feel a bit tired of GregTech? Wait. Don't you feel a bit tired of GregTech? I actually don't. I love GregTech now. And I know GTNH is a different version of GregTech. It's like not the community edition. Alright, what are we gonna do here? Is it gonna fit if we do this? Is that gonna fit in this room? Ocean block is well designed. I haven't actually seen anything on Ocean block. I just know that it was released. I seen something, I think it was on Reddit. But we may end up checking that out, I don't know. Right, is that gonna work? May have to move it back. 11 by 11. Thanks for that, by the way. 11 by 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's going to be this big. Which means we absolutely have to redesign this. I remember building this without flight, and it legitimately took me over an hour to get these pillars centered. Because every time I built one of these, I would have to rip it down and go up and down with ladders, and there was the spiders chasing me. I don't think I showed that in the videos, but man, I remember doing this. And now we're tearing it all up. Yeah, the dome has to go. That's the way it goes though. I mean, sometimes you just have to accept the fact that it doesn't work and you have to start again. And in fact, a few days ago I did that with a full video. I more or less scrapped like I don't know how much it was, like 3 or 4 hours worth of stuff, and I just started again. Yeah, why are we not vein mining this? Okay, so 11 by 11 is... Where's the center? Here? Here. I kind of want it up 1, so... Let's leave a space there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. There. Hey, lucky ones. Yeah, you should be in school. Have a good day, though. Have a good day. No worries at all. Vein Miner in this pack only works on specific blocks. Like, you can't use it on ores or anything like that. It's blacklisted on ores. Which is why I couldn't use it when mining. Plus, I'm kind of scared to vein mine around a base. That is like... I mean, I've destroyed so much stuff. Okay, are we centered now? Are we in a good spot? Is the energy core finished? Oh, we're still crafting this thing. It's stuck on the max machine hull. What is that made in again? The assembler, the Teflon assembler. Is it just slow or did I mess something up? Uh oh. Oh, I put it in the polyethylene one. It has to be in this one. Okay, we'll swap you around then. There we go. Alright, what's it waiting on now? More draconium, and I bet we don't have red matter. It's crafting more, but we... Oh, we do still have some red matter. You know what, let's request some more right now, because I know we're going to need some more draconium. Let's get another 2 red matter and some more ashes. Well, the red matter fluid, which is on the ashes thing. I should really fix that as well. Alright, and then we're just waiting on the draconium. And I bet that compressor's actually finished. Yeah, it is. IV. Where's my compressor? Here it is. Oh, there's the patterns again. Oh, come on, I want this interface to rename it. Wait, why didn't it keep its name? I did use the wrench. Also, these things are amazing. I love these expansion cards. This setup wouldn't have been possible without it either, which is great. Okay, did that break the craft of this thing? Or is it going? Oh no, it's going. It's just still crafting. It's inspired by GT&H. Oh, does GT&H have a specific version of AE2? Forgot to allow input from output side. No, I'm sure. See, I think it's just still crafting the draconium, isn't it? It's Trousers edition of AE2. So you can see in the tooltip, Applied Energistics 2 Trousers edition. It's a fork of AE2. And I love it. It also adds this feature to the interface terminal where you can highlight it and it shows you exactly where it is. You can search inputs, you can search outputs. It's amazing. Alright, so we're just waiting on the energy core. Let's also set up the pylons, which have to have glass on top, right? Is it glass? Yeah, and then right click to toggle the input and output. Yeah. So we'll have one like there. And then one on the other side. GTNH added a GregTech ore processing tab. Oh, is that like the... like this thing? Wait, where is it? This one, the ore byproduct list. Like this, or is it different? And yeah, Trousers Edition was made for Omnifactory. But it works with any version, or any... I don't remember what the version is. It works with any 0.12 version, basically. I should have probably kept the core there. Or the center block. Yeah, that's centered. Alright, how long are we going to wait for this thing? Still need draconium. And I wonder if this still has red matter. Yeah, it still has red matter. We're just waiting on this thing. Like a diagram. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, but yeah, what I was gonna ask earlier was, for GTNH, are we expecting any like game breaking updates? Or is the pack more or less just finished? It's just like they're just gonna be tweaking stuff? Because if that's the case, then I may that might make me lean towards GTNH a bit more. But if they're going to keep changing stuff, then I'd rather wait until it's finalized. Man, I'm getting holes everywhere here. Mostly QOL stuff. Yeah, that's why I assumed that I wasn't sure. Alright, how long is this going to take, I wonder? Should we just move on and come back to this? Actually, you know what, let's configure our power output over here. While we wait. So both the outputs of this we want in one singular flux network. And I think I want to do it all on the RF one, since that actually works on GregTech cables. Like for example, if we have I still have to actually figure out how this works. I still don't fully understand this. So maybe you guys can help me here. But if we put a flux point on this macerator or any GregTech machine, we have this flux plug set to EU. Where is it? Yeah, energy units. If we change this one to EU, it does give it EU, which is expected, right? And if you wait, hold on. If you change it to RF, it also gives it EU, so it converts. So there's actually no need to have this blue one. But I'm concerned that if we remove this blue one, there's a bunch of setups in here that I already have set up on blue. I don't know where though. Like this one's red. That one over there is blue. Let's just change this. Or wait, hold on. There's a feature on the controller that shows you all the points on the network, isn't there? Network connections. Yeah. Is there a way to like change this though? Shows you the dimensions, but it's going to be hard to find all these, aren't they? Or maybe we just leave it and one plug is fine. Yeah, but we have this one as well. I don't know what this mess is doing here. So this is the diesel engine's output. And this is on EU. But like this is also on EU. We need to change all these. I bet you all the old setups are on EU as well. Some of these are still on Spectre coils. Oh man. GTNH is in a super good state right now. YouTube needs a good GTNH series. I mean, isn't Andy still playing the pack? Andy's still playing, right? Yeah, all these seem to be quite close to each other. 325, 330, 360. Where is that? It's over here. So it must be the blast furnaces then. Now this is red. Oh, what is going on here? This is Spectre coils. This is blue. Let's switch this over. Red. I mean, all things considered, this isn't actually that spaghetti. It's not too bad, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of what the plan was, to have an input and an output. But since we have two different networks, like I assumed that it didn't convert between the EU and the RF. So before, the way I was doing it was all the red connections used to be on CEUs. Yeah, it's always going to be a nightmare. Bite the bullet and convert everything. I think. Okay, do we want to go on a big hunt for these? I bet there's somewhat in these old setups as well. Over here. Where are you, flux points? Aha! Found one. I don't think it'll take that long because we know nearly where all the energy consumers are. Let's make sure not to leave holes though. Is there going to be ones over here? Possibly at the distillation tower. That's Spectre. Yeah, this is all Spectre energy. Where else do we have power? Apart from that, I think it's all like in these corridors over here. Oh, also, I think it might have been the most recent episode. I showed this thing where we converted all of our tiny piles of carbon to fuel the new reactor. It turns out that tiny pile of carbon is actually used in steel production. So I went to craft. I don't know what it was. I think I was setting up some blast furnaces, and I went to craft a input hatch, and I realized I had no steel, and I traced it all the way back to this thing. So I had to swap this back. But our carbon seems to keep up the way I have it, just with the charcoal. So yeah, that had to go back to tiny piles, but I don't see any more flux points over here. This is all Spectre energy, because these setups are all old. Maybe there's one back here. That's conduit facade, I don't want to break that. This is all Spectre energy. Yeah. Also missing a block here. Alright, what about this room? We can't be that far off getting them all. Alright, what about in here? There's one. I found you. Oh, this is a bit tight in here, is it not? Yeah, the flux networks is all going to be on the new setups. It's just a case of whether I put it on blue or red. But red still works, right? Yeah, red still works. There's another one. Alright, how many we got left? Man, there's still loads. Where else have we got flux points? Yeah, this is all Spectre stuff. Is it here? Are they on? Oh, yeah. They're on all these machines, aren't they? That's red, red. I found you. Alright, how many more left? Oh, there's still a fair bit actually. They're all in this dimension as well. We're in dimension 100. I just wondered if there was some elsewhere. I don't know. I don't know why some are on red and some are on blue. I've wanted to do this for a while though, to fix everything. Ah, there's one as well. I bet there's one back here. Oh no, we checked back there, didn't we? None here. This is all Spectre stuff. Blast furnaces. Yeah, good call. Good call. In fact, we didn't check this setup, did we? On this side? Where are you? Right, this setup looks clean. Yeah, blast furnaces. The upper ones, that is. No, see, this is on red. Red, red. Man, what is going on here? I don't know, it works. I'm not gonna mess with it. That's red. And where else do we have power? The freezer, maybe? In the corner. Where? Which corner? Okay, we're gonna use the controller. Let's be smart about this. Right. 311, 72, 115. 311. It's like here. 72 is this way. Wait, what? What uses power over here? $72 is here. What? Are my X and Y's? Wait, is it here? I'm so confused right now. Dimension 100. Z is 115. X is 311. Oh, 115 is over here. 311 is this way. Wait. Oh. It's right here. That's probably the one you guys were looking at. Alright, 414 72 114. Four one four 114. So it's behind this wall here. There it is. There's another one. Any more here? What's power in this one? Is this red? Yeah. Yeah, this one's red. Okay, let's fix our mess. One more block. There we go. This is a nightmare. Next time I'm definitely going to be more organized with this stuff, but we only got a few left to go. Okay. 360, 70, 126. 360 is this way. Oh, this way. No, this way. 126 is like here. 360 is this way. It's one of these. Where are you? Yeah, that's all red there. Oh, really? It has a highlight feature? Hold on. Yeah, these are all red. These are all red. Yeah, take the controller with you. That's probably a smart idea. Alright, 437.85. $437. Oh, I guess they're all in here. And the last one is here? No. Okay, there can't be many left now. 2 left. 359 and 360. Okay, so these are like really near each other. 360, 126 is over here. Okay, we're almost done, almost done. 360, 126 is this way. Wait, no, 126. Back here. Didn't we already check this? 360. It's here. Aha, there you are. $359, 133. Ah, I'm no good with coordinates. 359, 133 is this way. There it is. Alright, so there should be no more blue connections. Correct. Which means all of the input should be on red now. So we can get rid of this. We'll need another flux plug for this. Which one is the higher tier? This one. Get rid of you. And we'll eventually swap this one out to power the ME network. We'll swap that around once we have the energy core set up. Yeah, finally. That took a bit too long, to be honest. Okay, energy core. Is this finished yet? We're still waiting on stuff. Oh, you know what the problem is? I bet it's because I broke this. Hello, Egg. How you doing? Do I need the CEF? Yeah, I think I do need the CEF. I don't think it works on the RF input. I tested this before, but... yeah, there's no input going in here. But it does work on the output, strangely. Wait, there's still no input. Eclipse. Man, I really don't know how this conversion works on this. But we can get rid of this as well. And then all the input is going to go into this one. You know what, let's center this. Not the EV one, we want ZPM. And we'll flip it as well. There. No, that's the flux point. We need flux plug. Same for this one. There we go. And we also need the Spectre energy, but that can go... actually, where are we going to put this? We can go like here. Yeah, full buffer. Yeah, I was thinking that once we get the energy ball, we can test out if it actually inputs or outputs the energy. It should be nearly finished by now. My goodness, can't type. Hey, and that's also a quest. What do we get for this? Some flux points, I'll take those. Okay, let's build this thing. Put some stuff away. We need to grab our draconium blocks. 210 of them. Okay, so is this the center? Yes, it is the center. That looks like it'll fit, right? How cool is that? That is awesome. Missing a block of redstone. Didn't we get the exact amount that we needed? I guess not. Actually, we're missing quite a few blocks of redstone. How did that happen? I hope they're all on the outside as well, not on the inside. Yeah, are we missing any now? Oh yeah, that's right, there's a hard mode for Draconic Evolution. Hey Steve, how you doing? Yes, there is an assemble feature, we just pressed that button. But I did miss some, and it's not the same as the documentation suggests. Okay, we may have to do the lower tier. Is that all? Hey! Alright, so 2.14 trillion? How long do you think it's going to take for us to get that? I'm also actually curious of our RF input. I don't actually know how much power we're going to be producing. Let's first of all test if we need the CEF first. So let's put the plug straight on GregTech Energy. And we'll make a new network for this. Okay, so this is on blue. Let's change this to input. Oh look, it does work. We don't even need the CEF. So just the diesel generators gives us 122,000 RF a tick. That's not bad actually. That's just these things. So we can actually remove this. We don't need this anymore. Same with this, we don't need this. Where's the wrench? Alright, and we don't need the CU. Oh, I'm so glad to have this done now. We'll put this underneath just so it's a bit cleaner. And also switch it to the RF network. I'll delete those two as well. So, disable limit. Wait, is it not working anymore? Input 0 RF. Wait. Wait, did I change something? Oh, right, yeah, change the network. Yeah, we didn't change it on this one, did we? This has to be RF. Right, there we go. Alright, I'm an idiot. And then here we can get rid of the CEU. This is on RF. Nice. And then same with this one. You don't need a CEU. There. Oh yeah, true. Otherwise we'd need to switch all the other flux points. Yeah, we should put these on the separate network. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah. That was the plan. I wasn't thinking about it that way. Right, let's just make sure we don't have... Yeah, we don't have anything else on this network. We'll delete that. What will we call this? Generator output on yellow. Redstone flux, public, apply. And we want all of this on the generator output. Yeah. This is what we want. And then the other side is going to be the flux point on that RF network that's connected to everything else. Right? Wait, how do we switch this? There we go. Wait, this has to be a flux plug. Right? We're still positive 1.5 million RF. I think we got it right now. Yeah, plasma turbines OP. These things are amazing. 48,000 EU each. I'm surprised this rotor hasn't broken yet since we put it in. But I ain't complaining of that. Alright, so I think that's that problem fixed. I'm quite content now that that's fixed. And we sorted out all of our energy to be on the one network. So all the connections are on red. Everything should be working. Look at the flux plug. Oh yeah. So it fluctuates actually. It's between 70 and 124, I think, is seen as the highest. But we're way overproducing power. The wireless charging, yeah, we're still using the Spectre charger actually, which is sufficient. I mean, it's only really our armor, and we have no mobs in the area because of our Lucerna ritual. But yeah, pretty much the blast furnace is the biggest draw on the power, like when this thing is on the LUV one. But everything else is more or less, like, all of these machines are HV. Can do that now. Yeah, like, all this stuff is all HV. This thing doesn't use any energy. This thing is EV, but we're maxed out on coal. A lot of this stuff is actually off right now. These are all HV. Oh, we're actually, wow, we're up to 26 million infused nitrodiesel. Distillation towers are all HV. So yeah, we have plenty of headroom. But yeah, what's next? What are we gonna do now? We can either go to Aurelia and set up Neutronium, or we redesign this place. Well, not redesign. I'm not going to redesign. I just want to add more crafting processors on this side to make it balanced, and then find a space for this fusion crafting core. We might build another room for that. I was maybe thinking about putting it on this rooftop, having like a walkway from here. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we go to Aurelia and set up the chicken, or should we design this first? Because there's actually not that much for us left to do in terms of cleanup. We just have to do the landscaping, which I think I'll do it after I finish the pack. But before I do the review, still all this to get cleaned. There is a craftable creative power cell. It's this one here. Well, no, I guess this is only AE energy. But we need infinity for this first. I guess we could also work on blood magic. We could do blood magic. There's still a little bit left to do in this. Where's the blood magic tab? Here it is. Wait, really? Okay then. Yeah, Manny, I know about the wireless charging on this thing. I just remember the last time I used it, it was quite laggy, which is why I don't have it on. This is this what you're talking about? I mean, I guess we can enable wireless, but finish up the base. Okay then, let's finish up this room to call it finished. Which means we have to make some more crafting storages. I did actually order those last night. We got 4 more, and we need co-processors. 12 of those, I think, which we're missing stellar alloy for. Oh yeah, that's what I was wanting to automate. Stellar alloy. Just made how? Yeah, here we go. And this should just be as simple as adding an HV mixer. Oh, that's MV. Let's get a mixer EV, and we'll replace it with that compressor we just took out. This will take like 30 seconds. That's also the wrong circuit. That's the circuit we want. We'll need an interface for this. And this is going to be mixer glowstone EV. I guess that's HV cable, but it's 16x, so we should be fine with this. We also need the fluid on the back. What is this? Starlight? Okay, let's Yeah, let's change this up and we'll do what we done on the other setups, the updated ones. This one. Wait, where did I just put that mixer? There it is. And I'll take the pump back as well. Ah, where did that go? So we need... Oops, sorry, I just hit the mic. Starlight and glowstone. Let's refine glowstone. This is the one we want. This one has to be starlight. Cool. Well, we are out of glowstone. I guess this is just a LV fluid extractor. Yeah, it'll be fine. We don't need that much of it. We have auto output on. Let's get the pattern for stellar alloy. This one. And we should have all these inputs, right? Infinity Dust we have automated. Stardust we don't have automated, but we should have like plenty. Maybe not. But we have plenty of ore, that's fine. And black quartz. We have tons of ore, which we can macerate. Okay, so now let's order those coprocessors. Oh, we need the plate recipe as well. This one. I would do it in the compressor cutting machine, but we need so little of this at a time. It doesn't really matter. Wait, what happened to the bending machine? Bending machine 0 HV. I don't know why that didn't show up. Use NVIDIA broadcast. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. There are a few people have mentioned about that. Ah, we need the GregTech stellar alloy. Wait, what? Which version does this actually give us out the furnace? Gives us the Ender IO one. And how do we convert this to... This is literally the same recipe. But... Wait. I'm confused here. Is it just wrong input? Is that gonna fix it? Yeah, there we go. Alright. So let's remove all this. And how is it I centered this? Is one off and then like that. Yeah, this is it. And the last one should be crafted. Nice. Not that we actually need this stuff, it's more for like the aesthetic of the room, just to have it balanced. Substitutions only work on crafting recipes, don't they? Plus it causes some more lag, so yeah. Alright, then we have to plug these in actually. And where's the nearest connection? I guess it's this one. Which of course is full. How about if we connect over here? That's almost full, but I want to leave that one. Yeah, the anvils are not staying there. All this random junk in the middle of the floor, this is all going to get moved. These chests are all going to get moved. And we'll also probably put some glass down here like I had in Enigmatica 2. Craft one more set to put in the center. Oh, you mean up the middle, like here? Yeah. We're gonna do the floor design next. In fact, let me show you what I done in Enigmatica 2. I was actually just watching this video like this morning actually. Just to see how I designed this center room. Yeah, so like, great. Wait, can you see this? Yeah, so this was like my control room in E2E. Where is it? Here you might be able to see. It's hard to show though. Where is it? I was thinking about doing something similar with the glass. Here. So like you can see the controller, but here I had like a 3x3 controller. And then I don't know what this was below. I think it might have been Life Essence. Oh, I remember doing this as well. I was waiting on a primordial pearl, and I made a big massive mess in the Twilight Forest for the very last quest. But man, this quest alone took me like, I don't know, 6 hours. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the full thing actually. Yeah, this is what the finished base looked like for anyone who had not seen it. Hi, Relic. But yeah, I really like this base. I'm not sure about the blocks though. I kind of said that in the video, but yeah, this base was cool. Yeah, that's more or less the finished thing. But yeah, I was thinking about this as well. Next pack we play, I'm gonna be I want to challenge myself in terms of the base design. So like right now, like I kind of lean in towards this sort of style where we have like pillars every 3 blocks and then we inset on the wall with like a border on the floor. I want to get away from this in the next playthrough. But yeah, should we do something similar with the controller down here? Like have some glass around it so we can actually see the controller blocks. Tidy up the cables a bit. Yeah, I didn't really like the use of stone brick in that Enigmatica base. But I did like the design. It turned out quite cool and impressive when you seen the screenshot. What am I looking for? Flux cable. I never know what this is called. Glass cable, I guess it is. Okay, so we need what? 4 channels here? How are we gonna get 4 channels? Yeah, it is subjective, I guess. Some people like it, some people hate it, so. Yeah. I was also thinking about doing maybe like a challenge run. I mean, I guess it depends what pack we're playing, but like limiting yourself to like 1 chunk and doing like a chunk lock thing. 5, you're gonna. Yeah, the center pillar as well. Yeah, I guess we need 5. Maybe doing like a chunk lock challenge. Which means we need another P2P. Which feels a bit like a waste, but at this point, we can afford to use 1 more P2P because we're not going to grow that much in terms of the extent of the base. Alright, how was I doing it here? 3 and then the point and then a dense cable. The very last one. Well, chunk lock would have to be like on a sky block, where you can only build in 1 chunk, but you would go vertical. Kind of like, what's that pack? Is it compact claustrophobia or something like that? I don't know, but next series is gonna be. I'm gonna want to change things up a bit. Just as a challenge. Chunk log GTNH. Is that even possible? Like, don't you have to go for like oil and stuff? And pump oil? I mean, if you're chunk locked, then that's kind of not possible, is it? Okay, let's get the last set as well. So it would be, what, 8 of these things? I need dense cable. I should have the covered cable recipe, right? I don't. Wow. What is this? Teflon. With 24? We can do that. As long as we have 24 in the Teflon one. We do. And we need an expansion card. Let's also just facade this while I've got them out. Fix the hole from later. From earlier, I mean. EO3K is more feasible. I don't know yet. I still have to think about the pack. And we also need, what, 64Ks? 2 of them. Alright, let's get those going and then let's see about designing this part. So, like I mentioned, I kind of want to move the terminals out of the way. Or not out of the way, but in a different spot. There's a rotor in the wrong interface. Really? Wait, rotors can be made in any interface, can't they? Yeah, it doesn't need any circuit or fluid, it just needs the ring and the plate, so it doesn't actually matter where the rotors are. Thanks though, thanks. But yeah, where do we want these terminals? Maybe we just keep them here, but we... What if we had, like, glass here? How many layers of glass? Just one? And then we'll have to obviously fix up all this. No vein miner here. That could be a disaster. Exposing the energy cells could be cool as well. And then what if we do like a little box just to contain all the cables? Just so you don't see any of the grass or the spaghetti under here. Wait a sec, this has to come in one block. Okay, how's that? Better? Is this pack harder than Omnifactory? Okay. How important is magic? So, magic, you can't avoid magic. You have to play with magic mods. So if you really don't want to play magic, play Omnifactory. If you've played Omnifactory, I don't know, replay or find something else. But this pack has a more challenging early game, I would say, but the later game is you don't need as many resources. So you can get away with less passive stuff. I don't know. Omnifactory took me longer, I would say. Right, we want to also swap this out with dense cable. Yeah, I want to have them all the same. Yeah, it's definitely different. But both are very fun. Obviously, both Greg Tech packs. I do recommend this pack. Like overall, there's a couple of things I don't really like about it, but for the most part, it is well made. And switching like from doing channels, from channelist to doing channels is, yeah, you have to consider it when you're building stuff like this. But once you do finally unlock 82, which also is another thing, Omnifactory gives you access to 82 much quicker than this does. So you have to be, like, even if you are trying to rush 82, you're not going to get there until way later. Oh, that's on the outside, that's not what I want. There we go. Now, where do we put these? Nah, I don't like that. Yeah, there are definitely other challenges. You have to, if you're playing not on peaceful, then the mobs are going to kill you a lot. In fact, how many deaths are we on here? 35 deaths. I have 35 deaths. So mobs are definitely a lot more challenging in this. I mean, unless you play on peaceful, of course, but... Wait, what was this cable doing? Nothing, apparently. Well, in that case... I'm not going to reroute that whole cable, we'll just put a little kink in it over here. Nothing should be broken with that, right? There we go, that's much cleaner. There we go. Yeah, until resources are automated. So in this pack, you don't actually really automate resources the same way that you would in Omnifactory. It's you get a lot of them from the orbital miner, and then you have to put that through ore processing. And ore processing is definitely a must in this pack. Like, you have to set it up. Like, there's too many late game resources that you have to get from the sifter, or like chance output, stuff like that. So ore processing you definitely want to have in this pack. I mean, I guess you want it in Omnifactory as well, but yeah, in terms of resource generation, the orbital miner is nearly the only way. You can do astral sorcery stuff as well. You wish you understood what's going on with AE2? I mean, it looks complicated, but it's not that complicated, really. Oh, the PA, yeah, that's right. Hold on. How can we make this? This is what, Ivy stuff? Data orb. No scenario though, at least. Oh, okay, we're gonna pin this. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna finish this room first and not get distracted. Although if we start PAs, I mean, that could mean not finishing the pack for a week. It looks cool, but you don't know what's going on. Okay, quick rundown on applied energistics. So these 7 controller blocks here are the main net. This is where all of our items are stored. All the data is basically on these 7 controllers. The P2P tunnels give access to 32 channels each side of the controller. So like this P2P gives 32 channels, this one gives 32 channels, and so on all the way around this. All those are connected into this subnet down here. So they all join on this dense cable. As you can see, we have 17 P2Ps in total. That's connected on this dense cable, goes into the subnet, which is a separate ME controller. And then from the subnet we have dense cable, which goes and feeds all the areas of our base. And then where we want output, where we want actual channels, we have the P2P that's connected to the one on the controller. And then this basically acts as a gateway between... Okay, so the P2P is effectively plugged in to this space on the controller. So when you link this one, let's just say this one is linked, this E764. This is effectively like plugging this cable into that part of the controller. So you get 32 channels available on this line. Although we are only using the smart cable, which only gives 8 available. But elsewhere where we have, like for example, dense cable here, we can have up to 32. Yeah, so effectively with P2P you can transfer 32 channels over 1. I hope that kind of makes sense. But P2P is basically like if you were to plug this cable here into this part of the interface, or this part of the controller block. But you have to set it up in a way that you don't use too many channels. Yeah, it's like a tunnel. But because the P2P tunnel itself uses a channel, and if you're also going to set this up, you also have to power it. So like, I don't know where the quartz fiber is. Yeah, like here, you can use quartz fiber to not transfer any channels. and that keeps these 8 on their own line. It's kind of hard to explain with it all set up like this. Like, I would have to kind of tear it down, but I'm not going to tear it down. I hope it makes at least a little bit of sense, though. Yeah, I'm going to move these terminals over. I think just one block. Oh man, inventory space. So crafting terminal in the middle. Pattern, interface, fluid. Oh, and also plug this in, I guess. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will anchor this. There we go. That's much cleaner. Yeah. And then we just have to move these anvils and stuff. Alright. In Omnifactory, yeah, just plug everything in. Just one massive conduit network. Okay, yeah, then we need somewhere to put this fusion injector stuff. So where do we want this? I really don't like these blocks around here. Still feels too chunky like this. You know? Hey Toast. Where am I at in overall quest progression? We're at endgame basically. We're in the creative tabs, so yeah. We made Neutronium and Draconium last time. We're about to work on Neutronium. The other version of Neutronium. There's two versions of Neutronium. But we still need Infinity Armor, Awakened stuff, the Tier 5 and 6 Blood Altar, and then I think that's pretty much us. The last GregTech circuit. Everything else we've got. One more chicken, and then apart from that, it's just like picking up stuff that we can already make. So yeah, almost finished, and then it's creative storage key, which is basically vending. But like most of the stuff we actually have, like all the fluids we have the IV generators, we have the 2 artifacts, We have a storage key, but we need the rest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items away. Yeah, right now though we're just trying to clean up the base for the end of the pack. So trying to just finish off all the building. I still have to do some terraforming and stuff. But we just made this energy orb. In fact, how full is this? 4%. That's not bad. I feel like this should be an Aegon tile. I don't know. Alright, let's find a place for this fusion crafter. So we can either put it here, maybe like build this up and have a room for it. On top of here and then connect it up to this room. Or there's also this spot over here. Yeah, we'll definitely fill this thing. This is only tier 7, it's not the tier 8. So this is definitely fillable. 2.14 trillion. That's definitely manageable. And I guess I'll also have to redesign this thing, because I don't like the way this walkway is anymore. But I'm going to do that later. Well, I'll do that off camera, I think. But yeah, where else for this fusion crafter? There's this space. I don't know what we're going to do here. Maybe we have like a room off here. Yeah, I quite like this. I mean, what do you guys think? 1 or 2? This is one, option 1 or option 2 over here. Oh, I see you over there. Don't do it. Man, these guys. All game long. In fact, look at this thing up here. So I was waiting on Horologium and look at this. I went AFK like up there for like 5 minutes. And then one of those spiders chased me all the way around here while I was AFK. Left this big mess. It went all the way to the astral stuff, but I already cleaned that bit up. Ah. Those spiders, man. Once you reach the moon and those start spawning, their range is huge. Like I'm pretty sure they'll track you from like this desert over here. Right? Because we have the Lucerna ritual, which stops mobs in like 600 blocks. So yeah, those guys will track you for ages. In fact, I think it needs change, to be honest. Like, that's just a bit ridiculous. It is funny though, you just have to laugh. Yeah, but like, look, all the way out here. Oh, anyways. I don't actually know which mod adds it. I think it's custom to interactions. So I think it was the FTB team that set the mobs up. Hi, Next Meridia. You missed so much because of school. School's important. School is important. But welcome anyway, I hope you're doing well. Wait, is this going to be enough space actually? Wait, where's the center? Like here? Oh, I can't rotate those things. Not that side. I think we'll do them on top here. Like that. I don't know, it kind of looks a bit weird in this spot. Maybe instead we move it in one and just have it like really compact. So like here. Just make it like a little offshoot. And then we can take some of our cryo-stabilized flux ducts that we got from quest rewards. And we'll use the back side. Like that, and then some blocks up the sides. I don't know if I like this, to be honest. It's not terrible, I just don't like that you can see the flux ducts behind it. This is a bit weird. Hi Filka, how are you doing? I am well. I guess we'll also need a flux pointer. That would be important. Actually power the things. Really, another one? Ah, those spiders, man. Are we gonna do multiple fusion crafters? Nah, I don't think so in this pack. I don't think it's actually necessary. In fact, we may not even fully automate this thing. Because if we look at fusion crafting recipes, yeah, here, there's only 37 pages, right? But this is mostly like the armor. Yeah, like all of this is just armor. This is just the upgrades. The sword, the upgrades. There's the draconic fusion, or yeah, the draconic reactor stuff, which I don't even know if is enabled in this pack. But we definitely don't need this. A draconium chest, we don't need that. Oh man, this ender energy manipulator, I remember doing this in Omnifactory. We had to have like thousands of these things, eh? But yeah, we don't need it here. I guess we need to make awakened and chaotic cores. Yeah. We need 2 chaotic cores to finish the pack. So those will just be manual. In terms of the awakened cores, we need 16 to finish the whole pack. Unless we want to do the draconic armor. Which, is that even necessary? I don't think we have to make the draconic armor as part of the quests, do we? Please tell me it's not. I don't think it is. It's just the infinity armor that we need to make. Oh, but this takes draconic. Alright, well I guess we are making the wyvern stuff, which means we need a lot more awakened cores. A lot more wyvern cores. Well, since it's just one set of armor, I still don't think we need multiple of these things. One should be enough. But yeah, that gets it out of the road at least, and frees up some space in the middle. So yeah, no more mess over here. I don't know where we're going to put all this stuff. This stuff I'll clean up off camera though. This we can put where? Like here? Then there's no more random chests or junk anywhere, apart from these anvils and these chests. Everything else is clean. So, next project. Yeah, we'll probably have to automate fusion, but I'll do that later on. We still have to get neutronium and stuff, which I think is what we're going to do next. And I've been looking forward to this. Because, so, to get neutronium, we have to do neutronium nuggets, which is, yeah, tiny pile of neutrons, which means we have to spawn the ender chicken. And we also have to dissolve them in liquid antimatter. The crafting coprocessors, yes, yes. No, they're still not done. Thanks for reminding me though. Time to go to space, exactly. We go to Aurelia. What is this getting stuck on though? $1K ME storage component. I wonder if there's a conflict. Copper cable logic Certus. This should be in the redstone one. I wonder if these circuits messed it up. Let's try order another 1K. Before we move on though, I'm going to take a quick break just for 5 minutes. Alright, so that makes, yeah, that makes logic. What is this making? The 1Ks. So why did it get stuck? I have no clue. Alright, well that's going to take another couple of minutes because it has to craft the 16Ks and whatnot. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And then we're going to come back and do all this chicken stuff. Hopefully no spiders come, but I'm going to leave the game open here. Alright, I'll be 5 minutes maximum. Alright, we're back. We're back. Let's see, are we done yet? We are indeed. 64Ks should be finished. And I don't actually know if we have enough channels on this side, do we? Oh yeah, plenty. There we go. I guess I miscounted as well, but that's okay. Cool, so we need... Alright, so for this neutronium setup, I seen some things on the Reddit as well as some videos on how to set this up. But I'm still not exactly sure on the specifics, but I kind of get the idea. Do we need the horologium celestial crystals that I attuned somewhere? Yeah, here we are. We just need one, and then we also need to attune this to Alcara. So let's grab the astral tome. Hopefully we have Alcara out tonight. Wait, it is Alcara, isn't it? Is this the one we want? This light of the constellation corrupts. Yeah, I think this is the one we want. Man, this pick is too fast. Right, have I got them all? Yes. It's just not out tonight, so let's just keep skipping time. There we go. So, Horologium with a secondary constellation of Alcara. And we'll also need a ritual pedestal. And then a bunch of marble. I don't know which marble it is. I guess we'll get that on the other side though. Alright, let's put the stuff away actually. And we'll need a bunch of blocks. We can just use stone, to be honest. It doesn't really matter. And I've still been getting stone from this tablet as well. I really should set up the ender chest on the orbital miner. Alright, so now let's go to Aurelia. And we'll set this little chamber up for the chickens. Where is my... oh yeah. The end, Euclides, Aurelia. Give it a second. Okay, so let's find a chunk. Preferably a little bit away from that. We'll go for this one. And we just need to cover this whole thing. Let's also get some night vision while we're here. I should really put it on the helmet. I think I have a night vision enchantment, but It kind of looks cooler when you don't have night vision. Although it would be nice though for situations like this. Actually, order more stone as well. We don't need the chunk borders on. So I'm not actually sure how high we need to go with this thing. But I know there's a chance that they could spawn outside, so I don't want to take that chance. Alright, this should be high enough, I think. That should be good enough. So, next let's set up our ritual stuff. Get out of here. So we need a ritual pedestal. I'll grab the sextant as well, and then some marble. You don't need any marble pillars. I think it's just chiseled marble arch, regular marble, and is that it actually? I can't remember the setup. Actually, let's put it a little bit down, like here. One back. Actually, we're missing marble bricks. Okay, so it's chiseled marble underneath. Like that, and then regular marble on the insides. Cool, and then marble arch around the outside. No. Marble brick on the corner there. Okay. Alright, rituals are set. Let's see if we can summon this thing. Actually, hold on. We need the illumination one, don't we? This thing. Yeah, we have to make this. Let's also claim this while we're here. Alright, let's go back and grab this. I think we should have everything for it though. Man, where's the base? There it is. We do need 2 attuned rock crystals. Or wait, does it have to be attuned? No, it doesn't have to be attuned. 1 resonating gem, 2 stardust. I don't have resonating gem, really. Alright, what else? 2 runed marble and an illumination powder. And the wand. Alright, so is anyone actually familiar with what we're doing here? I'm just curious if... Wait. Not enough starlight. There we go. So yeah, has anyone actually set this up before? The neutronium automation, that is. Actually, is there anything else we need to summon this guy? Devil Dust, Shifting Star, Dragon Egg, Worm. Please tell me I have a I don't have a Shifting Star. Alright, Charles, no bother. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by as well. You didn't use Horologium, really? So how did you go about automating it? Or did you just kill a bunch of chickens manually? 2 illumination powder. Just with the one make a containment. Alright, okay. I didn't know that would work. I thought they had to be frozen in place for it. Have a ritual to regen. Yeah, we're gonna have a ritual for Armara. Okay, what else did I need? Shifting Star, Dragon Egg. We have 1. How do we make these things? Pristine Ender Dragon. Okay. What else was it again? Devil Dust. And a worm. And an improved Ender Eye. Yeah, they'll lose health when close to antimatter. Do you happen to know the range on the antimatter? From the chickens, that is. Yeah, I'm definitely going to set up the antimatter first. Which reminds me, I should probably grab some of that. Let's get 2 reservoirs worth. Not that we need that much actually. Two or 3 blocks. Okay. Man, where am I going? I need this. You know what? We're gonna do a backup right here. Just in case. Because things can go very, very, very wrong today. And I really don't want that to happen. Right, we're still backing up. Okay, backup done. Let's go. Let's cross our fingers and toes that nothing goes wrong here. So we want the Horologium Avitas crystal. Or sorry, Horologium Alcara crystal. Or maybe not. Did we get the wrong constellation? Hold on, did I mess this up? Which constellation was it? Vorax. Was it not this one that freezes mobs? Does anyone know? Horologium Alcara. I have to Google this. Yeah, apparently it is this one. Is our ritual pedestal incorrect? Let's check the sextant. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is what we want. Yeah, so now that everyone's frozen. Yep, we don't want these guys in here though. I spawned 4 bats as well. And the spirit. This is cool. Wait, does it persist? Oh no, there's just a cooldown, I guess. Alright, I want that spirit out of there first. Yeah, very, very powerful ritual. I believe it can even stop the Chaos Dragon. Man, I want all these mobs away. It does stop all machines as well, like all ticking time entities. It stops. It's basically the opposite of Horologium, which tick accelerates everything. This slows everything down to 0. But is this range going to be enough for everything? Like, does it reach right here? I don't know. I want to find out because I don't want a chicken that gets free. These chickens are fine, but I don't want the ender chicken to be free. So if you put him here, yeah, he's outside the range there, so we may have to move this in to inside. Hmm. You know what? Yeah, I will actually do that. I don't want to take any chances with this. Ow. Yeah, let's put this inside. Ah, what is hitting me? What's this guy? And this has to be what, ringed marble on the bottom? No, chiseled. Yeah, chiseled on the bottom. Yeah, I love the way this planet looks. Does anyone know if it's interactions or if it's what do you call it? Advanced rocketry that adds the planet? Right, so yeah, now everything inside is blocked by the ritual. So let's get rid of all these guys. Okay. I think it's AR. Yeah, I mean, look at this place. This is awesome. It looks kind of trippy though. Yeah, that is cool. That is definitely cool. Okay, let's set up the antimatter. I want that spirit away though. Spirit be gone. Ah, there's too many mobs here. Maybe we should get a Lucerna ritual, but it's probably not worth it. Oh, come on, spiders. Oh, and another spirit. Where did that string go? I don't actually know if it interferes. But the thing is, I don't have another crystal, so... Oh yeah, peace candle. Good call, good call. Okay, so we want a layer of antimatter under here. And I know it's going to melt the blocks, but as long as we don't break the antimatter blocks themselves, it shouldn't actually interfere with this stuff. So I think what I'll do is actually summon the chickens first. Yeah, we'll summon the chickens first, give them a cage, and then we'll place the antimatter underneath. Swap out the ritual to Armara, and then set up the collection system. Alright, so hopefully they don't spawn on this thing, which I'm a little bit worried about now. Let's lower it a block. I really don't want them to spawn on top of this thing. Okay, let's give this a go then. So, the catalyst is the Ender Dragon egg, right? Or is the catalyst the improved Ender Eye? I always mess this up. No, I think it's the Dragon Egg. So we want the Ender Eye, the Worm, the Devil Dust, the Shifting Star. Alright, here goes nothing. Fingers crossed. Please don't spawn on top of this. Please. Wait, is this stopping it from spawning? Wait. Oh yeah, there we go. But one of them did spawn on top of it, which is not what we want. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Why did he spawn all the way up there? Okay, how are we going to fix this without messing it up? Okay, I think what we do actually is build a box for these guys first. And I've never actually used this wand before. Do we just click blocks? Wait, is it not the illumination wand that we use? Shift right click? Yeah. Maybe you can't do glass? Yeah, I guess we can't do glass then. Ah, what is going on? Okay, that seems to work, right? So he'll be contained in there. Let's do the same for the other one. I wonder why it works sometimes and not other times. Okay. So now we have to deal with this third one. And he is gonna, if we break this, obviously this is going to disable the ritual, so we'll want to place them back. But these guys should be fine. They shouldn't escape from there. Let's grab this back, actually. So he's gonna drop down there. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the starlight. That's right. Yeah, down here. It's similar to the formation wand. That's right. But he's going to land on here, which is going to make him up a block. And I don't know if that'll be in range of the antimatter below. Unless we can somehow bait him over. Because he's what? 602 minus 1545. So he's going to land right on here. Let's just take away that block. Alright, here goes nothing then. Right, so I need to take away these 4. Hopefully it falls fast enough though. Wait, I should get my hotbar ready. You gonna fall? What's going on? Okay, I think we done it. I think we done it. No explosions anywhere? No. Okay, let's contain this little guy. Oh, but he's still 1 block off the ground as well. It doesn't let me place on top of him. Haha. That's pretty funny. Haha. Okay, well, we done it. We done it. In that case, we're just going to give him a too high space. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. I ain't going to mess with him anymore. There. Wait, did I do the ones underneath? I did. Okay, so when we take away this ritual, they should stay in their boxes, right? Let's actually just test that. Just to make sure they don't get free, because I don't want to have antimatter everywhere. And this is far too loud. Oh, wrong setting. Is it blocks? It must be blocks. Yeah, okay. I think we're good, right? Not collector, celestial. You want this one. For Avitas, this will give us regeneration. Well, everything regeneration, really. And apparently he can still hit me through the corner. I mean, as long as he doesn't destroy anything, that's fine. Alright, let's go place the antimatter, and hopefully we don't cause too much lag. Ow. Okay, really? Hold on, I should have probably made this 3. Yeah, just so that I can escape. Alright, I feel a bit more relaxed now that those guys are in there. Of course, we still have to deal with antimatter. Okay, just so I don't have to touch the antimatter. Right, so we want one here. Here. And here. Alright, well here goes nothing then. Okay, now let me out of here. Are they dropping anything? Maybe I shouldn't have put that directly on top of the thing. I don't know if this can actually... Okay, we're getting neutrons though. I just don't know how we're going to collect that through those blocks though, is the problem. Yeah, maybe it's worth moving the antimatter down. Because if those blocks break, then the inner chickens are free. You know what, it's going to take like 2 seconds. Let's move it down, just to be a little bit more safe. Okay, so... I need to be really careful with what I'm doing here. Here's my other one. Here it is. Alright, and then we break these and it shouldn't cause any issues, right? I mean, we'll have to replace the stone. But, in fact, there's no point in updating those. But there is a point in breaking these ones. This shouldn't cause any issues, right? They're all frozen? Yeah. Yeah, chicken is frozen. Okay. Let's replace all of these blocks. And elimination one these. Make sure I actually get the right ones. Yeah. This one, this one. These can be stone. And it's these 4. Yeah. And then item collectors to pick it up, yeah. It will pull through the sides of the blocks though, right? Where's the other one? Here. Okay, so we want things... Oh man, how am I going to place it down there? Not there. We want it one lower. Is that right? Yeah. Alright, hopefully they're in range of this as well. No mess here. Okay, let's double check we illuminated the right blocks. I think they're still going to be trapped, yeah. Okay. Yep, they are still in place, and they're all taking damage. Nice. Alright, so now we just need an item collector. We'll get the advanced one. And... I guess we need ender chests as well. Let's craft 2 of those things. I hope we have enough material for that. We don't have resonating gems, okay. I wonder how reservoirs hold the antimatter. They're magic, I guess. Hey. Thinking face. How do the ME storage drives hold the antimatter? That's the real question. What was I going to craft again? Item filler. And I'm going to have to go back to make a few resonating gems. I still don't have that automated. There shouldn't be that many items on the ground when we return, right? We'll be quick. So we need what? 4 mana pearls? 4 aquamarine. And I always forget the last one. Stardust. Ah. Well, it's only data, yeah, yeah, but the fluid has to be somewhere. So where is it? Oh yeah, you can right click. I forgot about that. Alright, let's get those two ender chests crafted. And what colour should we use for this? Wait, you can dye your gateways, really? I had no idea about that. How do we do that? Like, do we just click a colour on there? Or do we have to craft it with the colour? Uh oh. I thought I crashed there. How do you dye your gateways? But yeah, which colour should we use for the neutrons? We use yellow? Because I'm already using black for the ore processing stuff. Okay, our chickens are still in place, which is a good sign. I wonder if these blocks can be broken though. Like, if we put a block here, are the chickens going to destroy it? No, okay, so we don't have to worry about our item collectors getting griefed. And let's try and put it in somewhere in the middle. Alright, yeah. You pick it up, the central block, and craft. Maybe it is a feature of the later versions. Because I've never heard of that before, but we'll try it after we do this. Hi, chicken. Oh, he teleported me. Oh, that guy. Alright. So, we'll yellow that one. Hey. Yeah, I guess it is claim chunks. Yeah. That's a lot of neutrons. Is it getting them all though, is what I want to test. I don't want to leave a bunch of entities on the ground here. It looks like we're getting them all. Alright, I think we're done with this then. We have chunk loaded this. And we've claimed the area. Yeah. Let's go set up a storage on the other side, and then I'm going to test out this dye in the gateways. I want to see if this works. I hope it's a feature in this version. Yeah, easiest neutronium. Can you imagine if... Can you imagine if they'd done this in Omnifactory, where you could get neutronium this easy? Although there is another way to get neutronium in this pack. The Avaricia one, that is, not the GregTech one. I think you can craft the... what is it? Is it the ingot, or... Yeah, this way here. With the infinity egg. I think we're actually going to need this later on. Because, yeah, we need TNT to convert between the nuggets. And we do have TNT automated, but I just hope it'll be enough. Okay, let's get an ender chest and a cache. That's not how you spell cache. And let's also enchant this thing as well, because I don't really want to void excess neutrons. I'd rather just have a massive cache with a lot of storage. Hopefully I have lapis still in here. Yeah, I do. And I'm not level whatever it is. Because my level disappeared when you teleport, unfortunately. I hate that bug in Astral Sorcery. It does come back as soon as you update your levels. Yeah, 176. And yeah, we have 30 stacks of TNT, so hopefully that should be enough. Oh, there's some nether stars. I must have thrown in the nether star dust that I had here. Okay, let's go enchant that cache. Holding 1 billion? Okay. I'm curious how... These don't tell you how many items they store, do they? Unlike the drawers. Man, I missed my drawers from Omnifactory. Man, I missed the drawers. Alright, let's put it here, I think. Since we have some channels. Grab a storage bus. Some flux cable. And how many channels we got here? Wait, where is this connected? Here we are 25 of 32. We're good. Wait, where is this? Here. It's weird not having any sound anymore. Should turn that back on. Actually, let's put it one above. Just so it's easier to facade. There we go. And we have neutrons, 1,000 already. I think you should do E6. Yeah, I was considering a 116 pack, and we still haven't decided yet, so it's anything's to play for, you can say. Upgrade kits. Yeah, good call, upgrade kits. I don't have any. We should be able to make some though. Or what are they called? Conversion kits, which just can like... what would it be? The reinforced? Oh, I guess this takes all the tiers though, doesn't it? Yeah. And I bet I don't have like all the gears in that automated. We have all the materials though. We have Enderium, we have all this. We don't have Lumium though. Yeah, silver gear. Okay. I think we'll be fine with this version. And we want the extruder. Okay, let's clean up the inventory a bit. I think we're done with all this stuff. Yeah. Right, is there a way to tell how much we get in this thing? Wait, that'll break it, won't it? How do we open the GUI for this? Alright, anyways. I don't think we're going to run out of space in that cache anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, next let's do... void access somehow. Yeah, actually... yeah, that is probably a good call. Because by the time you realise it's too late. So let's let's actually just void access. I just wanted to do the cache since it was bigger than the crate. Yeah, we don't wanna crash the world here. Okay, insert brown, higher priority, lower priority, good. Yeah, good call. I'm glad you're here. Alright, yeah, let's try doing these Celestial Gateway dying things. Not like that. Or that. Alright, so what was it we done? Let's just try with Lapis. It's not looking good. I don't think it exists in this version. Or is it like this? No? Where was that message? Yeah, I guess it doesn't work in this version. Oh well. Alright, well now that we have neutrons, we only have the tiny piles. That's not how you spell tiny piles. So to convert that, we need to put them in the implosion compressor. So let's automate this. I mean, we already have the TNT and stuff. We just have to hook it up. I'm just really hoping there is enough channels over there. And the sound as well. I can't hear nothing. Try a die. What are they called? Daisies? Not the pure daisy. Alright, we'll try one die. And is it what? Just shapeless crafted? Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, you would think Lapis works, since it works with any other die. I don't think that it works though. Yeah, that would have been cool. That sounds like an interesting, or a really obvious feature to add. Okay, so let's pray we've got channels here. Let's pray. Oh! We have channels. Would you look at that? Well, that even means that we can change this. And instead we'll put a storage bus on here to make sure that it can always tell us that we have either enough or not enough TNT. Maybe you put a color like on sheep. Right click. Yeah, we already tried that with the lapis. I don't think it works. Thanks for the suggestions though. Right, so what we're gonna do is put a storage bus on here for TNT. And that way we can include it in the recipes. And hopefully our toluene production is going to be fast enough. Actually, I need another interface for this. So we're going to remove this chest. And then wrench this down. Put the named interface on the input. The unnamed on the output. Wait, is there enough channels on this specific line though? Is what I want to know. Let's get a bit of smart cable. Hold on a second. Technically we could use the same interface, but I don't want it to put the output, like when it comes out of the output, I don't want it to go back in here and then go back in the input bus of the implosion compressor. Or, wait, how many channels we got? 7. Yeah, so that we can't even use 2. Yeah, I don't really want this to clog up. Unless we maybe wrench it. Does this stop? No, because it's not this that pushes it, it's the input bus that pulls from it. So yeah, that wouldn't actually solve our problem. What we can do though is just dense conduit. Since we have more channels at the bottom at the P2P. So we can just swap out these 3 with dense. Put the other interface on the output, and we're done. Why is this crafting though? Why? Hold on. Met when levels are below 1356. Is this active without or with signal? Without. So that shouldn't be outputting toluene here. Why is that outputting toluene? Says devices online. All devices are online. What did I break? What did I break here? Oh, this is sulfuric acid. I'm really confused here. We only have 524. There's no other way this could be getting toluene. Right? Yeah, this isn't connected to anything else. Because we need to keep some toluene for simple power catalysts. So I don't want it to craft it all into TNT. Unless we've run out of channels somehow, but I mean that doesn't make sense because we have oh 32 of 32, hold on. If we take this away, is it going to be 31 or is it still going to be 32? Disable the machine directly. Yeah, that's probably a good call, but I want to make sure we have enough channels for this. See, this device is still online. I don't want that to mess with something down there as well. So we are still at 32 channels. So what happens if we take this interface away? Are we going to go to 31? I hope so. Or wait, am I even looking at the right one here? Yeah, it's this one. No, we should be fine, We have 30 available when I took those two that I just took away. For the implosion compressor, so that leaves 2 free channels. So these are actually fine. This won't break anything, as long as we have enough here, but we have the dents here, so... Yeah, this is the named one, this is the unnamed one. Actually, we'll hide this from the interface terminal. And yeah, let's swap this out so that it disables the machine. So this we want to always active. And then we want here with machine controller. Right? And this we want to set to gelled toluene. We'll do 1024. Active above. No, active below. Yeah, we want active below. Wait, you should be stopped. What? You should be stopped. Yes, the ME system has the storage bus on the barrel. For toluene. It works now. I don't know what that weirdness was. I guess it doesn't matter about the input bus buffer, I mean. That's not where I clicked. Okay, are we good? We're not going to burn any more toluene? I think so. Let's put in the recipe then for the neutrons. What was this for? Oh yeah, we don't need this. Okay, so we want to make nuggets. Yeah. Hi, gaming team. How are you? Okay, so neutronium. Wait, obviously we can't get 1,000. Let's just try with 32 for now. Which is still a lot of TNT. Like, that's just crazy amounts of TNT. Good stuff, good stuff. But that works. And then we need a recipe for that into ingots. How do we do that? Oh man, that's more TNT. What? I thought that would just have been a compressor recipe. Oh, the plasma turbine rotors. Yeah, good call. What are we on those? Still 4%. 3,000. Ow, ow, ow. Ah. Let me access the turbine. I mean, they're still running. Alright, I guess we leave it a bit longer then. But how much do we have here of TNT? 1909. That lets us get what? If each piece of neutronium takes 48 TNT, right? Because it's 16 or 32 for this step, and then 16 for 16 for 4. I don't know how much that is. That works out weird maths. Anyone good at maths here? Actually, maybe it's easier just to work out how much ingots we need, how many ingots we need. So we need 1 plus, we need 19 per infinity catalyst. And we don't need any more in these? No. Slightly over a stack. Yeah, it's a stack, give or take, per neutronium. But how much neutronium do we actually need, is the question. So we need, 32 blocks for creative storage key. No, we ignore this because once we have the chicken, we have infinite neutronium blocks. So this doesn't count when we're counting the neutronium, because we can make it this way after we get the chicken. So we need 8 blocks plus what is that, 20? 8 blocks plus 20 ingots plus how do we get infinity blocks? Here we are. No neutronium in this. Yes, there is. Okay. I think we're gonna need more TNT. Do we need it in charged zirconium? No. 4 infinity blocks. Man, this is... I guess this is going to be our next step then, to make infinity. But we only need enough to get the chicken, because once we have the chicken, we can do this recipe for a weakened draconium. And this... I mean, how many awakened draconium blocks do we need? This is irrelevant, we don't need this. We need 20 awakened draconium plus. That gives us 4 per. And we need 4 blocks, so how many is that? 36 divided by 4 is 9. We need 9 crafts of this stuff. I mean, it's actually not that much. There's no such thing as too much TNT or too much unstable mana. I mean, I guess we do have both of them automated, but how are we getting toluene right now? I think it's from this distillation tower. And what are we distilling here? Steam crack naphtha. Is it this giving us toluene? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's for sure more TNT than we have, so we need to do something about toluene. So how else do we get toluene? Wood tar, light fuel, heavy fuel, or naphtha is our options. Hold on a second. I seem to recall that we have loads and loads and loads of heavy and light fuel. Yeah, we have 12. What is this? A lot of buckets. 1,200 buckets of heavy fuel. And 1,300 light. And we can just distill those directly, right? We don't need the distillation tower. Light fuel. I guess we need to hydrocrack first. Or, no, not hydrocrack. Steam crack. Yeah, we need to steam crack for light fuel. And I assume it's the same for heavy? Or can we do hydro? Steam cracked. Give it us even more toluene. Okay. 1 bucket to 30 millibuckets, so yeah. Yeah, I know. It's not ideal, but I think it's only all we have. But gel toluene is only 100 millibuckets of toluene per gelled. It's not like it's a bucket. Oh, wait a minute. Is this more efficient? Sugar polyethylene pulp. Hold on. Does this give us more? 133 for 2 or... 1 for 1. Yeah, it's definitely better. Okay, so we need to switch out to doing that recipe then. Which means we need polyethylene pulp, which is... I wonder if we can replicate this. Nah, it's probably not worth doing that. And this is just a sheet per pulp. And then this crafts into 9. Look into crystallized oil. We're already doing crystallized oil, aren't we? In this one. No, that's in powdered oil. Hold on. Crystallized oil. Yeah, this gives us light and heavy, which I guess we then distill. But we have tons of light and heavy fuel. I don't know if that'll be enough though. It's kind of hard to calculate that sort of stuff. Hi, Philostorm. Hi, Leo. Thank you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so first step is to remove this thing. We don't want to use this recipe anymore for toluene. Actually, let's leave it in place. Let's build a new setup first of all. But where are we going to build this? I guess here? Yeah, we'll do it here. Hopefully it'll fit. Or maybe it won't fit there. Nah, we'll make it fit here. It's going to fit here. Doing good? That's good to hear. Good to hear. Multi-block madness. Yeah, that's also an option. I've been watching a few people play that. Toaster was here earlier. He's playing that pack. It does look very interesting. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see when it comes to that sort of stuff. We have to finish this first, and we have to get toluene. More toluene. Okay. I'm having a mind blank here. I need a drink before we start. Alright, so toluene. We need light and heavy fuel, right? And we also have to steam crack. Yes, steam crack, light and heavy fuel. Which means you need 2 chemical reactors. A way to make steam, so we need fluid heaters. Are we going to get away with 1 fluid heater? I think so, right? One fluid heater is going to be enough. And I think we'll do this at IV. You worked on the final update? Oh, cool, cool. Interesting. Any major changes? Any hints on what's coming up? Not that I'm that familiar with the pack though. Alright, so fluid heater. Oh, of course these are all going to be the wrong circuits. Okay, 1 fluid heater. What are we missing? 4x tungsten steel. We should have the 2x recipe for the coil blocks. Apparently not. Apparently not. Alright, fluid heater, chemical reactor. I don't know if we have all that already. No, we don't have the IV one. Actually, IV might be a bit overkill, to be honest. Because we're going to run out of light fuel. We'll do IV. I like the white machines anyway. So 2 chemical reactor. Oh, I'm putting the wrong one. This is when you cut to having all the machines and cables you need. Fluid heater. We'll need a circuit. 2 distilleries. Okay, we got everything for that. Some new multi-blocks, mixer recipes. Ah. A new system underneath AgriCraft resource seeds. What, you mean for a collection and stuff? That sounds cool. Yeah, it's definitely on the radar for sure, that pack. Alright, are we missing anything here? We need some interfaces. We'll need a fluid interface. We'll need some conduit. And some fluid conduit. We'll need some filters. More than one. Some item filters. What else? I think that's it. I'm sure we're gonna miss something though. Alright, ideally we want to keep this block here, so let's see if we can hook this up without... in this space. Let's see if we can do this challenge. Okay, so first step is fluid heater for water. Let's put that actually here. Then it's going to go into 2 distilleries. Then 2 chemical reactors. Hold on, what was the chemical reactor step again? Oh yeah, so we need sugar. How are we going to get sugar? I guess with the beets. We were already doing that over here for stem cells, weren't we? Yeah. But I think I'm just gonna get another centrifuge. Hi Faradin. You had work today? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Welcome though, welcome. Hope you had a good day at work. Centrifuge. Hey Ryan. Going good, it's going good. We are just trying to increase toluene production. We've cleaned up the base of it, done some building, and then we automate neutronium. And now we realise that we need a lot of TNT. Any thoughts on playing Divine Journey? Yes, it's possible. We're going to discuss more pack options once we finish this, I think. There's still... I think there's still probably a few more days left in this pack. We still have to do all the Draconium stuff, all the Infinity stuff. Or not Draconium, I mean Awakened Draconium. Right, how close are we to this? Hey Apotheosis, how you doing? Yeah, there's been actually quite a lot of new viewers to the channel recently, which is unexpected. Like, some of the videos have been doing really well. I don't know why either. Like, but welcome to everyone who's new, and thank you. Okay, let's get this system started at least. We need power over here for a start. What is the LUV cable again? Or not, the IV cable. Stellar alloy. Let's get a bit more of this. Oh, but how are we going to power this if this block's in the way? This is a challenge. I didn't make this very easy for myself, did I? Okay, what if we do this? We'll send power from the back. We'll put the interface here. No, wait, how are we going to get to this distillery now? Thumbnails would have helped. Yeah, I agree. Thumbnails do play a big part in your YouTube discovery stuff. Yeah, I think recommended is how most people find the channel though. But yeah, I don't know. I still don't really know what I'm doing with this whole YouTube stuff. I'm just doing it for fun. And I love it, so that's all that really matters, right? Okay, I think we might have to move this stuff. I don't think we've got enough space here to wiggle it in. Unless we maybe do some shenanigans on the left with conduit. But we need water there though. Hold on, what if we move this underneath? We get a pump for here. Sure, EV, sure. We screwdriver the water in. Okay, that's going to put water in here. We need to send this to... Yeah, both this... No, wait. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. We need the steam in both the chemical reactors, don't we? Yeah, yeah. So we need 2 more chemical reactors, really. So let's... Oh, but this block's in the way. I'm just gonna save myself a headache and move this before before it gets set up. Let's find a new place for this. Because trying to sneak it in there is not gonna end well. Maybe we do it here? We're kind of running out of space. Which sounds weird for like a huge base, but I don't really have the setup for more machines. Okay, yeah, let's do it here then. Oh, but hold on. Do we have enough channels down here? Yeah, this is a fresh P2P off the controller. So we can change this to dense conduit and then we're going to be absolutely fine. Why is this here? Okay. Yeah, large walkways, yeah, no. Yeah, next base is going to be different, like I mentioned. Okay, can we get away with removing this? No, we have to keep that brick there. Otherwise it's going to look weird on this side. Now it's 4 blocks wide. And I don't really want to... Ah, there's no space. Okay, maybe we do it here then. Here there's definitely enough space. But what about channels? Yeah, we're gonna have channels here. Based on a space station? That could be cool. But, I mean, how do you have access to a space station right at the start of a pack? Okay, let's do this. On the timer. Right, fluid heater. Into 2 chemical reactors. Into 2 distilleries. Into 2 more chemical reactors. Yeah, this should work. We're gonna fluid conduit here. This one's gonna be light fuel. This one's gonna be heavy fuel. Oops. Put these in the interface. Okay, we need power here, which should be easy enough. We may need bigger cables here, but I'll address that in a second. Let's first get our P2P connection up here. Yeah, we'll need a piece of smart cable. And we have some dense conduit as well. Okay. So this is our line here that we want. Actually, I'm just going to take it on the chunk border. So we want smart cable, P2P, dense smart, and then we can just do this. Alright, let's go pick a P2P connection. We're going to pick this one, the pink one. Alright, linked. Let's wait and make sure it establishes a connection. Device online. Alright, so we're getting light and heavy fuel. We need water here as well. Which means we need conduit here. Wait, no we don't. We don't. Okay, we're getting water, and what one is its for steam? Circuit 1. Oh, that's a lot of steam. You just have all the machines on the floor. And after a while you decide to fix stuff and make a base. That's basically how my OmniFactory playthrough went. I don't know if you've seen any of that, but after Creative Tank I rebuilt the whole base. And that's basically what happened. Actually, we do need conduit up here. Wait, I have this backwards, don't I? Yeah, we have these machines backwards. Yeah. No, wait, we don't have it backwards. I had it right the first time. We just don't want to put the heavy and light fuel in here. We need them in this one. So light fuel here. Heavy fuel here. It doesn't actually matter which one though. And we also need steam. I think that's the right version of steam, right? Yeah. Okay, fixed. Extract brown. Yes, fixed. We have to extract from this as well. Okay, steam cracked heavy, steam cracked light. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That was the wrong machine. This is heavy. Okay, we fixed it. We fixed it. Okay, let's get 2 circuits for this. And we need to figure out which circuit we need. Toluene is on 2. Is that the same for both though? Yes, it is. Which makes sense, I guess. Hey, there's our toluene. Alright, then we have to auto output these machines. Look at this, this is rapid. We don't have enough energy here though, which is a problem. So this is why I was like confused about the energy earlier on. As I think if we actually do this, it's not gonna work. I'm happy to be proven wrong though. If we increase the cable, I think we do need a CEU here. Actually, let's just use the 4x. Yeah, see, these are still not all getting enough power. That one's just getting enough power. So maybe I'm wrong, actually. Maybe we do need the 8x. Let's try going up to 8x cable. Oh, and it's the wrong recipe as well. I'll fix that later. Alright, then we need our 2 other chemical reactors. This is going to output the toluene. Yes. And I think what I'll actually do is output all this on blue. Back to the interface. And I will go and turn off this fluid solidifier over here before that uses all the toluene on the inefficient production. Let's actually just stop toluene from here. Yeah, I'll fix that later. Well, after we have this built. Okay, so the other 2 chemical reactors can sit here. And these we're going to filter for yes, yeah, sugar, toluene, and we need the centrifuge. Wait, did I not request that? I guess not. Oh, it's still in here. Wait a second, it's called a cyclone. I did request this. Nearly wasted a machine there. So here we want a regular interface to supply the beats. on brown. We don't need any fluid input here, yeah. This we can extract on brown, and this we need beats in. We're also, while I'm thinking about it, going to need a crafter. Tier 1 will do. You can put him here. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let's do the beats first of all. So this guy's going to output on brown and insert sugar in the chemical reactors, yeah. We also need toluene here. Which means you have to add it to this fluid interface. Extract on brown. Wait, why did I have two chemical reactors? I think we only need one chemical reactor, don't we? Yeah, it's all the same, so we don't actually need this one. Means we can put the crafter here. Gonna keep it a bit more symmetrical. And here we want to input not sugar, but polyethylene pulp. Or wait, we need a we have the sheets. We need a macerator for this, don't we? Yeah, let's grab a macerator. What are they called at IV? A blendomatic. We want this one. We're almost done. Should also fix that stellar alloy recipe as well. This one. Okay, let's put this back where it was actually. And here we're going to import polyethylene sheets. Since that's what we're making. Okay, we're getting polyethylene sheets. Then that has to go into the crafter. You can just set auto output. Oops, then the output is going to go into here. No, wait, we want this on brown channel. I always normally do brown for input, blue for output. And I just like to keep it consistent. Okay, so we have the toluene. We need toluene in these chemical reactors. No, this chemical reactor. Which we should have. Why don't we have toluene here? Wrong channel, that's why. Okay, now we're getting toluene. The sugar we're going to get from this cyclone. So the output's brown. Gets put here. Yes, so now we just need power. Ah! Alright, polyethylene pulp goes in here. We set the recipe for tiny dusts. We need to power this as well. Let's just get a spectre coil for that. Actually, we need limited item filters, just in case we run out of one or the other. Yeah, stack of polyethylene pulp. This one has to be sugar at a stack. How long have I played? You mean today or in total? In total, I have 800 and... Hold on. We checked this earlier. 800. What am I talking about? 800. 323 hours in this world so far. Alright, so that's gel toluene. Let's just make sure all the filters are set. I think so. Actually, you know what? Let's get a cache for this. I don't think we're gonna hit 400 hours though. We should be done in like the next few days, I would think, unless there's something I'm missing. Wait, is this not how we make this? Oh, it's tin plates. Mm-hmm. And let's actually enchant this as well. Because why not? Holding a bajillion. And let's move... if I take this away... I'll deal with the rest later. Move my enchantment setup, yeah. Yeah, we need to do that as well before the end of the pack. We've got this whole base with all the space in it and no enchanting setup. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Okay, let's come back to that once we've finalized this bit. Okay, that'll put the gel toluene in. Let's hook it up to the output of the chemical reactor. Okay. And then we want output blue, input blue, and we'll filter it just because. Not that it actually needs a filter. Yeah, we still have that key. We're still using that thing. That was originally going to be the base, like down there. I didn't know that I was going to build all this. But I remember in like, I don't know what, I really don't know what episode it was. I really want to find it before, I think I will go back and find it. But at one point I said like, oh, this isn't going to be the base. We're going to have something up here. Like, just trust me. And I didn't quite believe it when I said it myself, but here we are. Okay, this is almost empty. We can almost get rid of this stuff. Hey, we got toluene. More toluene, that is. Alright, let's get some facades on here. First of all, let's storage bus this. Wait, what is this for? This is unnecessary. And we don't need dense, we need regular. And the storage bus. Alright, gel toluene is done. Let's grab some more conduit binder. 1500? Yeah, sure. And get some more facades going. I should probably automate this as well, but I didn't automate this in OmniFactory either. I done it all by hand, all the way to vending. Done. And it looks relatively clean. Okay, let's think. Is there anything that could go wrong with this system? I don't think so. I think it just has to run, right? As long as we have sugar, we have polyethylene. Oh, the veggie bait. Okay. I'm glad I caught this. Alright, we'll need a trash can for that. And that can go here. Alright, where's the veggie bait coming out? On brown channel? Ah. Lower priority, brown insert. Alright, that's going to get rid of all the veggie bait, right? Yeah. Alright, is there anything else we're missing here? Polyethylene. Let's hit remember and take away all this. Which version of PA2? I'm still on the one that I generated the world with, so I know there's so many versions. I generated the world with, I think it was this version. I'll check what it is in a sec. And then remember we had those bugs with the power transfer and the subnets. That was after I upgraded, and then after I realized that was a bug, I downgraded back to the version I'm on right now, which is 46M. In case you were wondering. So yeah, I'm on 46M. I'm sure there's a few versions that are newer, but I know this works, so I'm not really going to bother. And plus we're right at the end anyway, so I'm not going to bother updating. Alright, so let's go fix the other toluene setup over here. So this we definitely don't need anymore. This though we still need for sulfuric acid. Inventory, please. Yeah, I saw that on their GitHub. There's like a million different variations of this stuff. What is going on with the cable in here? I really hope whatever pack I play is going to have compatibility with Trousers Edition. Because I love this mod now. Or this version of Applied Energistics. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is take this out and move the interface below. Can we afford to do that? Maybe not. I think these have to be dense. Although GTNH isn't compatible with this version of Trousers, is it? Because it's 1710. Breeks edition, exactly. Oh, I never thought about that. That's amazing. Oh, nobody's gonna know what that means. Applied Energistics 2 Breeks edition. That's lovely. That is bro. Oh, that made my day. Okay, let's get a pump. Let's get a pump for this. Oh, that's great. It is indeed Scottish slang. Okay, then how are we gonna do this? This is gonna have to be some loopy wiring over here if I want to save some channels. But I think we can squeeze it in actually. We change this over to conduit. This is genius. Look at this. Okay, we can put in Wait, no, we can't because this is an input bus. Hmm. We can use this one though. Because the output bus will not pull from the interface. We can actually just use this one. And those probably could have been regular conduits, but meh. Hey, we're in business. We're making TNT again. Okay, let's just double check to make sure this is set. $1,024 toluene when levels are below emit a redstone signal. Yes, this is what we want. So that must mean we have more gel toluene. Yeah, so when this turns to, let's just test when it gets to 1200. 1206. Working disabled. Okay. Awesome. And this simplifies this setup as well. Did I leave a hole in the floor there? Yeah, I did. Nice. Move the interface. We could have moved the interface, I guess, but this is on the output bus. This is an output bus right here on the implosion compressor. So it's easier if this is connected. But this works. It shares the block space with the conduit down there, so it's not really any bigger, a bigger footprint. Alright, so we're up to 1900 TNT. This probably we should probably upgrade this chemical reactor as well. You know what, we made that extra one at Ivy. Let's just... Wait, I didn't replace the sulfuric acid, or... I did, I just didn't just set it to import, that's fine. Means we don't need this anymore. Machine controller. I'll put in this sulfuric acid. Make sure... Actually, let's upgrade the pump as well. We may as well use a better pump at EV. Set to import. Yeah, there we go. Now it's getting fluid. Machine control. Oh, that's the wrong block. Not that it actually matters. Let's get a flux point. Now we're rolling. Now we're rolling. How was that output in this before? Just, I guess, on the auto output. Yeah, there we go. Let's get some extract speed upgrades. And we'll put that on the extract of the toluene. Hey, there we go. Okay. I think that was in there from before, right? Yeah. Okay, toluene done. And actually, well, I remember, I was messing with this polyethylene setup a while ago. And I think I actually disabled the input on this thing. Yes, I did. Fluid interface, extract on purple. Really? Okay. I'm so glad I remembered about that. TNT overflow. Yes, we have overflow already. It should have... Wait. Yeah, we have the level emitter on there. And this is not a voided barrel, so if this output bus fills up, then so be it. We're still buffering toluene at a large rate in our ME system, and this is fast to turn it into TNT anyway, so the buffer of TNT doesn't actually matter. I don't think. Wait. No. We won't be waiting for TNT with this setup. Because this IV machine is faster than... It's fast enough that I'm willing to wait for it. Yeah, now we're getting more toluene, it's outputting more TNT. Cool. Good suggestion though, good suggestion. So yeah, we just need to wait on this thing. We need extract speeds on this as well. It's just not getting enough steam. As long as it isn't... No, it shouldn't break anything. It shouldn't. We should be absolutely fine with this setup. We just need to get faster steam. Hey, there we go. Now we're laughing. But this thing isn't getting enough energy, that's... The bar is even broken because it's too fast. That's funny. And I think we're out of light fuel. Oh no, it's just slow in the extract, but this should be fast enough. Let's actually check how much light and heavy fuel we have. Oh, that already burned 500 buckets. And the way we're getting light and heavy is from regular oil. No, it's from this setup, right? This is how we get light. No, wait, this is how we get naphtha. We're getting light and heavy from this one. Steam crack naphtha. Gives us, yeah, heavy and light fuel. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the bottleneck eventually. Once we burn through all of our backlog of light and heavy. How else do we get light fuel though? We can get it from naphtha. Or crystallized oil. Which is canola seeds plus oil. We actually are still to set up a better oil source. Oh, I guess there's soul sand. Centrifuge soul sand? How do we get soul sand? Centrifuge hellish matter. So this could be a route if we actually end up needing more. Either that or we just AFK. But if it turns out to be such a big deficit, then we'll set up DML, centrifuge hellish matter for soul sand, and then centrifuge again for oil. Yeah, that'll work. The other option though is doing astral sorcery and the, what is it, Neuromantic Prime. I said I was going to look into that as well. But yeah, how are we doing for neutron? Oh wow, 17,000 already. And how much is it for a nugget? 36 for 4 nuggets. Alright, well let's let's figure out what's next then. I don't think I'm going to be streaming much longer though. But SMDs. We should have SMD diodes. Pick up this quest. 68 neutrons for 1 ingot. So what did I say we were at? 19,000 whatever? 18,000. How many ingots can we get with 18,000? Clean up the starter cave. Oh man. Actually, let's go check this out. Oh, I wonder if our zombie is here. I don't know if you guys watched their early episodes. Oh, he's still here. He's been here since like day 30 or 40. He's been with us the whole time. Oh my, wait, no, I don't want this guy out. We have to capture this guy. Oh my goodness, he's still here. Come on. We need to frame this guy. You're mine. He's been here for so long. Where are we gonna put him? I've got a plan. It shouldn't matter, he's holding wool. Uh oh. No! No! Wait, no! He's burning. Okay, wait, he's fine, he's fine. Yeah, he's holding wool, which is why he's still there. But yeah, we'll name him, we'll name him. Oh, you're gonna do me like this? Okay. I don't have one, of course I don't have one. Any suggestions for the names? Does dark glass let some fourfold? Breeks. Oh yes, he's even wearing Breeks. Breeks edition. Oh, this is amazing. Billy. No, we're calling him Breeks. That's amazing. That, like, we have to go with this. How do we get him? There we go. And now, does dark glass like protect sunlight or no? Yeah, I guess it does block light. Let's also get a chisel for this glass. And make it clear glass. Oh, that's a weird effect. We should raise it up one more. There we go. Breeks lives forever. We need a screenshot of this. He lives. That's awesome. I love that. Wait, how do I even get down there now? I guess I patched all this up. Apparently I forgot some blocks over there though. Okay, what are we gonna do with all these guys? Should we just leave them here, since they're technically underneath the base? I don't know. It's kind of cool to see all this stuff. Remember how it used to be. And like, I died here so many times. Like, look at all the look at all the death markers here. Oh man, I remember all this as if it was last month, and it actually was last month. Oh, we have another guy here. I think this was a redstone vein though. Bunch of junk. Oh, this is when I threw the porcelain away. I don't know how many of you guys would have seen that episode. Man, now I'm here. I don't really want to. I don't really want to clean this up anymore. I kind of want to leave it. It's cool seeing all this old stuff. from hundreds of hours ago. Oh, remember these things? The water-powered saws? Yeah, leave the old base. Alright, yeah, we'll move the enchanting stuff. At least. How proud I was when I made all this, yeah. Remember that zombie who came in here? Almost killed me? That was like episode, I don't know, 2? Something like that. Yeah, that's gonna stay for sure. I'm keeping that. Let's plug this hole though. Hey Ashikazi. You're waiting for the GTNH grind. Yeah, we were just discussing the packs we're going to play next, and it's still not been decided yet. Alright, where are we going to put this enchanting stuff? Yeah, I quite like the energy ball now. With breeks to guard it. I don't like this thing though. This, I'm not quite happy with this. I don't really know what I'm going to do with that. I'll probably fiddle with that after. What's the options? Almost anything we're open to. Almost anything. We need a place to put this though. How about... Hold on, are we missing a block here? We still have to figure out this room here. I think I'll do that later. Cuboid outpost. Oh, what's that? I've never heard of that before. How about we put it here? Is the pack good? Yeah, I really do like this pack. I don't know if I prefer it to Omni Factory though. It's certainly different. Alright, is this going to be enough space for us? Yeah, we can squeeze it in here. Here? Right, does that give us 150? 148. I seem to recall that you can actually enchant these health shelves. And now we get 150. Out of the frying pan into the fire, exactly. Yeah. Maybe let's actually just decide while you guys are here which pack we're playing next. You know what? Let me cover this. We're gonna cover this, finish up for today, and then have a look at some packs. Of course, we're gonna be finishing this, but we'll do a poll. Yeah, we'll do a poll. Wait, I have mineral already. There we go. Actually, there's gonna be roof here, isn't there? Yeah. I'll figure this out later, I think. Wait, it's off center. There we go. Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna check the rotors. Oh, we're still going strong. Yeah, we're still going. Okay, we're gonna call it here. Let's have a look at some packs and some options. We'll set up, yeah, I think, yeah, so that's not a bad idea actually. We'll set up a poll, and I'm gonna put it in the next video as well. We won't decide today, but let's set up a poll and I'll include it in the next video, and I guess... Hold on, can you guys see this? Um... Hold on a second. Okay, I think that should be it. Okay, so the options are Divine Journey 2, Project Ozone 3. If it's going to be that, it's going to be Kappa. No, this is going to be no particular order. No particular order. This is just the options. I just want to GTNH. All the mods 6. Multi-block badness. What other packs do we have actually? Any of these? I guess there's the Enigmatica 6. Which one's better though, Enigmatica 6 or all the mods 6? Or is that what it's called? All the mods 6? Yeah, all the mods 6. See, the thing with GTNH though is it really as bad as we will make it out to be? Like, am I actually going to hate the game after I start that pack? They're both the same? Yeah, from what I gather, I think it would take me less time to do all the mods 6 or Enigmatica 6. What I might do is actually put these or in the same one. Dungeons, Dragons, Space Shuttles? I don't think I want to play that. Oh yeah, the Ocean Block one, the Ocean Block. Actually, let me actually see what the Okay, I guess there is quests. And is this 116? I think it is, right? This is a 116 pack. 116.5 looks like it, yeah. Wait, that's the mod version. Ocean Block for viewership. I'm not really bothered about like chasing the hottest mod pack. If it's fun though, I'll definitely consider it. if it's a good pack. So yeah, Ocean Block's definitely on the list. And then what else? Is that all? I think that's all. How about the? I would beat it in a day. Well, I don't know about that. How about the Omni Factory? What was it called again? STE. Is that worth playing? I mean, that just sounds like. Yeah, STE, isn't it? STE. There's also Sky Bees. I've seen some people play that. Or Levitate. STE is a joke. Okay. No STE then. How about replay in a pack? Should we include that as an option? To just replay Omni slash FTBI slash E2E. I don't think that'll be very popular, but wait for Omni Omega. Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested in Omega. It's take ages. That's the one with all the gating in it, isn't it? Like you can't even craft without like research and stuff. It's like the Thaumcraft gating. It's a more GregTech version of OmniFat, so you don't have DML. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You don't have the dynamos. What are they called? Yeah, for power. What else have we got here? What like are the Direwolf 20 packs? What's the Factorial mod pack? Oh yeah. What was that called again? Is that not what it was? I guess it's not on CurseForge. I don't know. How about Project Ozone 2? I've heard that's actually decent. And I think that was Sevtech here. Oh, this is the Skyblock one. The IRF 20 got no quests. Oh, I didn't know that actually. I didn't know it had no quests. Manufactio. Oh, did I spell it wrong? This one. Nuclear Edition. What is this? Immersive Engineering? And what? That multi-block thing? Alright, I don't really want to put too many on the list. I think we're actually going to remove this one. So Ocean Block, E6 or all the mod 6. I should probably put that in. Ah, 6. How about Sky Factory? Which one though? And in fact, isn't there a new one coming out? I remember playing Sky Factory. Which one was it again? I think I played 2.5. Ages and ages and ages ago. I don't think I ever finished it though. I guess it would be Sky Factory 4. Typically in a poll like this, GTNH auto wins. Well, should we put Sky Factory 4 on the list? I'm down to play a Sky Block. I guess technically Project Ozone can be Sky Block as well, can't it? You know what you're voting for? Yeah, Project Ozone can be a Sky Block or not. I think you can have the option. But I just read that... Where was that? All the Mod 6 doesn't have quests. Does Enigmatica 6 have quests? Because ideally I would like to have quests. Yeah, we're keeping these 3. Project Ozone 3 is generally a Skyblock. Yeah, I think so. They both have quests. Okay. Then these 2 will stay and we'll decide later on. Yeah, we'll keep these 2 under the same option. I'm actually quite interested in checking out 116. So yeah, I think this is going to be it though. I think this is going to be the list. Damn, I really want to play Omni Factory though. Have to learn create to play one. Yeah, create definitely looks interesting. Actually, add Omni STE. I don't really know if I want to add that. Because I heard there's no creative tank in that either. And like, can you imagine getting to vending? If I was to do that, I wouldn't go all the way to vending. But how about we actually have like 2 different packs going at once? If it gets to GTNH. Which by the sounds of it, you guys want to see GTNH. But since it's going to be so long, like if we had 2 packs playing at once. This is the one I was talking about earlier. Compact claustrophobia. What like is this? This could be fun. You have to escape a compact machine. Huh. This looks quite fun. How about this? Oh, it gives you the minor back. Okay. Yeah, that would have been impossible without tank or something else for STE. Oh man. 1300 quests? That's a lot, isn't it? 1300 quests in GTNH. How many are in interactions? That doesn't say, I guess. CC is fun, but you don't know if it'll make great content. Alright, you know what? We're gonna leave it here. We're gonna leave it here. I think this is gonna be the list. Vote for whatever you want. If it's All the Mod 6 or Enigmatica 6, we may do another poll, or I might just decide myself which one it'll be. I'm not going to say which one I prefer, because I'll actually play any of these packs, but if it is GTNH, I may consider doing a separate series. There's a quest for everything in GTNH. Okay. So maybe it's not as bad as actually, like, 1300 separate quests. Okay. Yeah, that's the plan then. So possibly 2 series if it's GTNH. Anything else will probably just play on its own. And between these two I'll decide. Okay, let's create the poll then. Or let's not create the poll. Oh, wow, this is great. I'm making another one. Okay, we need another poll website. This isn't working. I think you'll be able to play and finish GTNH. Well, I would hope so. I mean, it's definitely possible, right? I mean, people have beaten GTNH. It's not like nobody's beaten the pack before. Alright, this isn't allowing me to post this straw poll. How else can we do a poll? Anyone know any good like poll websites? I have no idea why this isn't working. Aha, yeah. I got another one. We got it, we got it. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to show results yet. I'm not going to... Well, no, you guys can all see it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Vote. And I'll also include this in the next video. But anyways, I think we're going to wrap it up here. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Wow. Alright, well, thank you everyone for stopping by. Shouldn't be too long before we finish interactions. Although I think there is still some stuff left to do. Some stuff left to automate, and we have to also get all the quests, of course. Oh god. I don't even want to look at this. So yeah, still some stuff to do in interactions. And I'm also before I start the next pack, I do want to do like similar to my my Omni Factory series where I done like a review of the pack and a general overview of everything, what I thought was good and maybe not so good about the pack. A base tour, that type of thing. So yeah, that will probably come out after I finish, and then we'll have a couple of days break, maybe 3, 4, 5 days, I don't know. exactly. It depends how long it takes me to finish interactions, and then we'll start the next pack, whatever that may be. Although looking at this, it's gonna be you know what. But yeah, thanks for watching everyone, and I'll see you all in the next video. We're gonna 100% FTBI. Every quest. So yeah. See you guys. Have a good day.